It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the San Francisco Giants. You can feel the energy in this building. They are fired up for Game 1. Back with that after this. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture Game 1, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
Well, this place is ready. We'll be right back to get this series started in just a minute. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound now, Ashley Rock.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Kenny Michael. That one finds the zone, and the series is underway. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now batting Jarren Duran. Duran, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now here is Jace Young. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the grab, and that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Base is empty with 2 away. Here's some real power at the plate. Ashley Rock. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
On the corner for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
2 out, space is empty. In the air, left field, down the line. Duran makes the catch, and that is that. Scoreless after 1. Game 1 of the division series. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Luken Baker. rock. Back to work. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Just missed.
Like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that cost your team the season.
1-2 count. Two.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off the 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Swing and a miss, and 1-0-2 on the radar gun. That's a ball.
That's
went with the
outside.
sweeper.
Ball.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
2-2 to count.
Hit hard on the ground is short. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Alex Freeland.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
That one in triple digits.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. And over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Oracle Park. Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Josue De Paula. Late on that fastball.
Ooh, by
Two balls, 1 strike.
You gotta remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Yeah. 0-2.
Breaking ball misses down and away. That's off the mark. It's 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And that's down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of it.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next is the designated hitter, Hae-Sung Kim. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No ball. One strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. In there at the knees. 0-2 now.
One, two.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Still just the
strikes.
second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Next offering misses. 3-2 now. On the ground to the left. Over to Albies. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So up next, Geraldo Perdomo. Splits the plate. 0-1. A little bit low.
That's low. That's a ball.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. 2 on, 2 outs. That one ripped, but foul. Nice grab. From his knees, the throw. And that's a nice play to end the inning. 2 left on. On to the 4th now in game number 1. We're tied 0-0. And we're back. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Kenny Michael. Inside, almost got him.
1-0. That's a
No,
ball.
that pitch
That's
not
down.
even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Pitch is in there, and it's 2-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Up the middle. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Jaron Duran getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's the strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Base is empty, one away here in game one of the NLDS. Ground ball left side. And that quickly 2 away.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Jace Young steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's 0 for 1. Young needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Yeah, making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
0-2 now. That's the third. Caminero. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the 4th. No score. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Rock back to work. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next pitch off the plate. And the count 1-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
And a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
1 out, runner at second. Here's the second baseman, Alex Freeland. High fly ball down the left field line. Langford on his way over, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
1 out, and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. There's the splitter in the dirt, swing and a miss. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Nice job behind the plate there.
Nicely done right there to bury that 2-strike splitter in the dirt. Pretty much perfect execution. Very much like what you're trying to do with a 2-strike curveball. But you could argue a splitter is a little tougher to pick up than a breaking ball because you just can't see it out of the pitcher's hand like you can that hump in a curveball.
Digging in, Josue de Paula.
Nope.
Pitch misses, ball 1.
1 out.
Runner at second, 2 down. Breaking ball misses down and away. There's the strike. On the ground to third. Tosses the first. And that is the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. Game 1 of the division series. And now it's going to be Hae-Sung Kim. First offering a fastball for a strike. Right side, hard hit. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Geraldo Perdomo steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there for strike 1. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. One down, base is empty. And a sweeper misses. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away here in game 1 of the NLDS. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering down in the dirt. Breaking ball misses down and away. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
This to third. And the Dodgers are set down in order. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Giants 1 and the Dodgers nothing. No outs. Runner on second. Grounding ball here, rolls foul.
All these Giants putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball, still 0-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And here's the first baseman, Bryce Eldridge. 0 for 2 in this one. Runner takes off. Throws. Save! That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Fastball for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And there's the ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. And one gone. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Stepping in, Gunnar Henderson. 1 for 2. That misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Fastball is outside. Check swing, no appeal. 1 out and a runner at second. Next offering is in for a strike. Big swing and a miss.
Full count.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. To the wall, and he can't reach it. And ball 4 to a board.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Double steal. Pitch misses.
That's the ball.
Throw to third. Save. Double steal. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Just missed.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you've got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And they're all loaded up. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here. Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could
hit hard, should be extra bases. One runs in, another comes in to score. Tucker rounds third, headed to the plate. He's safe, and they clear the bases.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the number 2 hitter, Jarren Duran. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys,
that's a ball.
They'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Swings through that.
1 and 2 the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And up next for Los Angeles, Jace Young. Headed towards the corner, and that's a foul ball.
No, Boog, it's so important to have a well-rested bullpen in the postseason, so it really helps getting starts like this. They're in position to win game 1, and now we can expect the bullpen to be sharp for game 2.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Luken Baker. Edge of the zone for a strike, 0-1. The Giants leading by 5 here in the late stages of game 1. Next pitch misses, 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a ground ball. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get the out. So a man at first. And now Kyle Teel. That one in triple digits. Two outs. Missed with a changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed.
Ball.
That one laced to center and a base hit. And now 2 aboard. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Alex Freeland. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that skips into dirt.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground to third. Rolls across the diamond, and that'll do it. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. It's the Giants 5 and the Dodgers nothing. And up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Throwing it back can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Late with the swing there.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Next pitch is outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Missed inside with the curve.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Hard hit to third. Inning over. So they go quietly there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Giants 5 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here in San Francisco, we're at the top of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Josue De Paula. Rock back to work. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Ashley Rock won't go any further, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound. And we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Chris Bubich.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me. It's pretty early in this series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
So singing as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the San Francisco Giants. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And our pitcher in this game, Garrett Crochet. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Big-time arm power. One thing he struggles with, though, is repeating his delivery. And sometimes you have bigger pitchers trying to sync things up. Not as easy as a more compact pitcher. But if he can get command going, establish it early, and carry it through the ball game, he's going to pitch deep into this one.
Ashley Rock stands in now and watches strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. That one drilled left field. This one looks like trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And now it's going to be Bryce Eldridge. Fought off foul.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Way out front for strike 2.
0-2 at the count.
Swings through it for the K. Tied him up on a fastball inside. So the Giants leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. Runner at first with no outs here. That one hit to right. Michael settles under this one. And there's one down. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Ashley Rock. Kramer back to work. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball.
Well, these Giants definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. One thing that stands out looking over the numbers is the amount of outs they have on the first pitch of the at-bat. They've given away too many at-bats with easy outs.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
I'd really like to see him make an adjustment. Get more patient and start waiting for that right pitch. Not just the first pitch. I think that could make a big difference in this one.
Throws to first in time. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
2 outs, nobody on. Wyatt Langford, the next Giant to hit. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Durant ranging back. He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, one of the goals in the postseason is to split on the road and play very well at home. They did just that with the win today, evening up at 1-1.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the mound now, Spencer Schwellenbach.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And there's a ball.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what did they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
That missed by a lot. 2-1.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Two outs, base is empty. Rod, in his 7th season, over 1,000 runs batted in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
The Giants yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And that misses. And the count is 3-1. Bryce Eldridge waits to bat for the Giants. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Now he steps out as time is granted. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Durant. And that is that.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a base hit. And now Bryce Eldridge, 1 for 2. Schwellenbach over to first, and he's back in easily. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. And that's the second disengagement now. Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the late stages of Game 3. There's a swing and a drive. That one back. And it one-hops the wall. Coming home. He'll score.
Does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
So 1 out, nobody on. Next is the designated hitter, Ashley Rock, 1 for 3.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That hits the zone, and it's 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 3 of the NLDS. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Durant makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Here's the center fielder, Josue DePaula. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And there's 2 down. Tied at 6. And up next for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it. On to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Nothing across here this half. On to the bottom of inning number 10. And we're all even at 6 apiece. Jaron Durant steps to the dish in a big spot. Winning run at third, one down.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. In comes the winning run, and the Dodgers walk it off in Game 3.
Well, the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice...
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that could put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the mound in this one, Walt Clem. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So 2 down, and next is the designated hitter, Ashley Rock. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
There's the swing and a miss.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. It's the Giants nothing, Dodgers coming up. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And on the hill in this one, Ashley Rock.
Very dominant his last time out. Picked up the win. Only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Bottom of the 1st. Now it's the right fielder, Kenny Michael. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Breaking ball misses outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's one away.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
Now batting Jarren Duran. Duran with a homer in his last game. One down, base is empty. Pitch is in there, and the count 1-1.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And that's downstairs. And it's 2-1. 1 out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Jace Young. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Young needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues.
Yeah, making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever.
Zips it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing on the board for the Dodgers in the first. We're back on the show from Chavez Ravine in a few. No score. Game 4 of the division series. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Luken Baker. Rock back to work. And that one hammered way back there. Dealing to the wall, makes the catch and foul ground. Kyle. Teal steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And now 2 gone. And next for L.A., Alex Freeland. And that's in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And that misses. And 1-1. And he swings over the top there.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. No score. Back here in L.A. as we go to the last of the third. Here's the center fielder, Josue De Paula. And that one misses up and in. Ball one.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. Yeah, that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
2-0. Swing and a ground ball. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out. Next is the Dodger DH, Ha-Seong Kim. That one drilled left field. And foul ball. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. And that drops in for a strike.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. Smoked on the ground a second. Albies over to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Dodgers go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Runner at first with no outs here. First pitch, not close.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Now before the 1-1, time is called. All tied up here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. On the move, heading back. Leaping, and it's gone. That's one way to quiet the crowd. And the Giants have the lead now. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that That's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Michael leading things off and takes a strike.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone.
Oh, wow, what a stop. And that's a great play for the out.
Man, a lot going on that play. Diving stop to his right in that hole, and then gets up and takes it himself. Man, it's a one-man show.
Jarren Duran now at the plate. Struck out looking his first time. He swings and fouls one off. The Dodgers yet to pick up a hit here. That catches the outside corner. 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And there's a ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Right back to him on the mound. Fires over to first. And the Dodgers are set down in order. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Giants 4 and the Dodgers nothing. Runner at second, 2 down. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5. So a man at first. Devine checks the runner. Rock back in on a dive. Another throw over, and he's back again. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner at second, 2 down, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Outside low, and that's ball 2. Caught him looking for the K. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Giants 5 and the Dodgers nothing. Game 4 of the division series. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Luken Baker. Rock back to work. There's a strike.
You know, these Dodgers, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one misses in the dirt. And that's down and away. Stays alive.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Eldridge puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Teal batting for the second time, and that's strike one. That tips the zone, and it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Two down, bases empty. And here is Alex Freeland. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swing and a miss, and 1-0-2 on the radar gun. On the ground, right side, finds his way through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Digging in, Josue De Paula. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That one almost got him. Freeland leads off first with two down to the inning. On the ground, and it goes just foul. And that one is downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
2-2 now.
The Giants leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. Just missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for LA. It's 5-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Tae-Sung Kim.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And now the 0-1. Up the middle. Handles, throws the first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Geraldo Perdomo steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's 0 for 1. Up and in, and it's 1-0.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
One down, base is empty. And there's the strike.
That's ball 2.
Next pitch is outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The Giants up big in this one here in Game 4 of the NLDS. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And first offering is fouled off. Michael goes 5 feet 11 inches, 205 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2025. That missed by a lot. 1-1. That one ripped. And a base hit. And out to a board. Now the number 2 hitter, Jarren Duran. 0 for 2 in this one. Fastball for a strike. Oh, look at the stop. Nicely done for the out. And up next for Los Angeles, Jace Young has grounded out a couple of times. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and he's up to 7 strikeouts. Dodgers strand a couple. They continue to trail 7-0. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. He's already homered in this game. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. That one in triple digits. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 0-2. Goes down looking.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Alex Freeland. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. The 0-2. And down on strikes. With number 9 for him in this game. 9. And now, Josue De Paula. He's grounded out a couple of times. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. The Dodgers with a lot of ground to make up late here in Game 4. And it's through for a hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Tae-Sung Kim. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that'll do it. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Rock back to work. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And out of here. He made him pay for that one. His second home run of the series, and they've got their first run. It's 7-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Kenny Michael getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Slice down the right side.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Ashley Rock gives way, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. The new pitcher in the game, Kris Bubic.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Next is the designated hitter, Ashley Rock. He's already homered here in this one. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. That's a base hit. Run scores. The throw to third. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So two in scoring position with one out. And now Bryce Eldridge. Just missed.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Traffic on the bases with one already in late here in game 4. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Chases that one out of the zone, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Kyle Tucker.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike. He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Giants 8 and the Dodgers 3.
This team played extremely well to force this series into a Game 5. It's just like a Game 7. You win or go home. That Game 5 should be a lot of fun to watch.
(8-3) the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, the show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And as we get set for Game 5, Chris, it seems like this series could still have a few twists and turns in it.
Yeah, Boog. The only negative here today is that the series is going to come to an end. As fun as it's been, I wish it could go on a few more games. And the way these teams have battled each other, and with some of the amazing moments we've seen in getting to this point, I think we're in for a great one here in Game 5.
Hard to imagine it won't be a classic, Siggy. I'm ready to see what surprises are waiting for us. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. And pitching in this game, Garrett Crochet.
Just electric stuff, Boog, and that fastball is no joke. He can move it around the zone, and it's not uncommon to see him pile up a decent amount of strikeouts throughout the game. He's the type of guy that allows the entire team to wake up feeling confident, knowing he's taking the mound.
Ashley Rock stands in now and watches strike one. Hit hard on the ground to short. Perdomo on to first. And that is the third out of the inning. Giants down in order. They're down 1-0. Man at first, one away.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Cut on and miss. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put them in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
One out and a runner at second here in this decisive Game 5.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That misses the zone. Counts full, 3-2. The Dodgers leading by 3 here in Game 5 of the NLDS. Full count pitch will have to wait. Time called at the plate. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Way high with that one. And that is ball 1.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. In to score is the runner from third. It's 5-3.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the first baseman, Bryce Eldridge. There's the strike. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Line drive. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. So digging in, Gunnar Henderson.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Andres Munoz getting loose out there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you drag back to the dugout.
One away with a runner at third here in this decisive Game 5. Foul ball, still 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The shortstop takes the ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Kyle Tucker, a.k.a. King Tuck, to the plate now. Both 2 in this one. Just missed. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit. Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
2 outs and a runner at third here in Game 5 of the NLDS. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that misses. And the count is 3-1. Junior Caminero on deck for San Francisco. Rock on third with 2 out. Late on that fastball.
See that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We're on to the 7th inning now in the deciding Game 5. It's the Giants 5 and the Dodgers 3. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Left field. Durant brings it in, and there's 2 away. Two outs, but the winning run is at first.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
The 2-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base at 2 out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
And that is out of play. With the winning run on at first, here in the late stages of Game 5. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. fly ball out towards left field. Durant on the move, heading back. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Outside low, and the count is even 2-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bryce Eldridge in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in this decisive Game 5. We'll see another payoff pitch. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And ball 4 to a board.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Angel Serpa is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Landon Knack. And he has some nasty breaking stuff.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
First and second, 2 outs. Bryce Eldridge digs in now. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Aaron Ashby, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Two on, 2 outs. Inside. And the count is 1-1.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Moves to first. Oh, the throw is over his head. Back over to first. Oh, the throw is wild.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Move to first. And he's just back in. Oh, close play. And that's the second disengagement down. Pitch. Swung on, belted. Across is the winning run, and the Giants walk it off, and they're headed to the National League Championship Series.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
It's the Miami Marlins taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good game one as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
Well, this place is ready. We'll be right back to get this series started in just a minute. About to get started here. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Ashley Rock.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And now for the Marlins, Jason Dominguez. Clips the corner, so we're off and running in game one.
Well, second pitch of this game and already getting squeezed a little bit.
And a swing and a miss there. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Now the #2 hitter, Michael Busch. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Rock. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
2 down, bases empty. Termarr Johnson, the next to hit. And there's a foul ball. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
So a man aboard, and at the plate for Miami, Rock checks on first, and he's back safely. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
So up next, Ashley Rock. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. So it's game one of the LCS, and they're going to be looking to this guy for more of his success like he had in the division series.
Well, this team's got its sights set on the World Series. If they're going to get there, it's going to be because of his performance.
Rob went deep in his most recent game.
Yeah. 1-1.
2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is downstairs. That one missing inside. Bryce Eldridge waits to bat for the Giants. Big swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Move to first. And he's back in safely. Another move to first. And he's back again. Only one more disengagement left after that move. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throws, save. That's a stolen base. Strike on the inside corner.
The crowd here has been fired up even before the first pitch for this series, and they'll go crazy right here if they can take an early first inning lead.
Going to count 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
On the ground, out to short. Sends it to first, and that will end the inning. One left for San Francisco, scoreless after 1. Game 1 of the National League Championship Series. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Arjun Nimmola. Fair to say he wasn't his typical self in the division series. Chris, I talked to the staff, and they are confident that he's going to deliver big here in the LCS.
Yeah, you see these guys around him, and they know he's a stud, and they know it's just a matter of one swing that he breaks out.
Makes the catch, and there's one away.
One wonderful thing about the postseason, you never know who's going to be the hero. It could be the superstar, but often it's a far more unlikely player.
And up next for Miami, James Tibbs III. You know, one unlikely postseason hero I saw up close, Alex Gonzalez of the Marlins in the 2003 World Series. Wasn't really known for his bat, but he hit a walk-off homer in extra innings in Game 4. It tied the series and was a huge momentum swing. Rob, 27 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Next pitch is outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So now here's the DH, Christian Moore. There's the strike. Moore launched a homer in his most recent game. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 1 of the NLCS. And ball one. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Henderson. They take the force out, and that is the inning. One hit, one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Game 1 of the NLCS. And now for the Marlins, Herb Riddick. Rock back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Out to center. Crow Armstrong should have it. Brings it in. One up, one down. And now Brett Harris. Up and in, and it's 1-0. Top of the third, no score.
No. 2-0 to count.
Swings through that.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball. Throws the first in time. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jason Dominguez. His first at bat was a strikeout. There's a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. And that's downstairs and outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Line drive, fair ball.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now it's going to be Michael Busch. There's a swing and a drive. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He's safe, and it's 1-0.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Termarr Johnson. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Man on second, 2 down. And a foul ball. On the ground. Zips it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Start of the 4th. Now here is Arjun Nimala. Fought off foul.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one to first, and that chance handled. Steps on first for the out. James Tibbs III digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. That one at triple digits.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Check swing, and he went. In the count, 1-2.
1-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Dalton Rushing. 1 for 1 with a single so far. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Offense held in check there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the inning, and here is Ashley Rock. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
You have a catcher that can throw like that. A pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning. So digging in, Herb Riddick. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
1 strike.
And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Now the third baseman, Brett Harris, grounded out his first time up. In there for strike 1. Harris, in his second season, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round in 2021. On the ground to first. Eldridge to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Last half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Into center. Squeezes it, and the inning is over. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 5 innings complete. All tied 1-1. Game 1 of the National League Championship Series. And at the plate for Miami, Jason Dominguez. Rock back to work. Late on that fastball.
With that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Hard hit to third. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Michael Busch, the next up for the Marlins.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
A little bit low.
Too low.
All tied up here in game 1 of the NLCS. There's the strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Next offering is down low. And there's a ball.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Here's the second baseman, Termarr Johnson, 1 for 2. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. That one felt good, and they take the lead. It's 3-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
One down. Arjun Nimala, the next up for the Marlins. Both 2 in this one. That one in triple digits. And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Miami, James Tibbs III. That's in there, and the count 1-1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the Giants 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Bubich.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one is lifted in the air. Riddick under it. Brings it in. 2 down. Rock with a nice outing on the mound, even if the results at the plate weren't as good.
And Boog, I want to focus on his pitching. He gave him a good effort on the mound, even if he wasn't hitting great in this one. Some positive takeaways for sure.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in game 1. But this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And today on the hill, Roki Sasaki. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
4-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ashley Rock stands in now and watches strike 1. And that one way outside. And 1-1. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in game 2 of the NLCS. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone, because that's where you can get hurt.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
At the plate for the second time as he takes ball one. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
On the ground to the left. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. But now a chance to maybe...
Now snap throw to first. Throws it away. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. And that's the second disengagement now. Here goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for San Francisco. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And he swings through that one. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. The 1-1.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You've got to be sharp. I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. And to grab the lead. It's 2-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
So now here's the DH, Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game. That one catches the zone. Strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Left-hand hitter waits. Late on that fastball. 0-2. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup. So 2 runs in the inning, 2 hits, 1 was a home run, no errors, and nobody left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Giants 4 and the Marlins 1. Rock with some solid production in the win. Had a pair of hits, one of them a homer.
Definitely a strong game at the plate, Boog, and it's safe to say he made a difference for him. Nice job to help lift the team to a win.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 with more or less just in this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first two games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3. And we'll be back in a minute to get it started. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Kumar Rocker. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And that one fouled off. That big swing and a miss.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into the 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. And the Giants have the lead now. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Rocker back to work. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Chris, you and I have gotten to work some memorable postseason games together. One I look back on, 2013 ALCS Game 2, the David Ortiz Grand Slam. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
For me, Boo, the game I remember is us calling the 2014 AL wildcard game. The Kansas City Royals hosting the Oakland A's. The Royals come from behind to win in extra innings and move on to the division series. They had such a great run that it ended up in the World Series losing to the San Francisco Giants.
That one missed. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Rod launched a homer in his most recent game. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Could use a ground ball here. Up in the infield, runner at first base, get two, get out of this.
Outside, and the count is 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Late with the swing there.
2-1.
strike two. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming home. He'll score easily. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
He was all over that one. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So two in scoring position with one calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Digging in, Gunnar Henderson. He has struck out, and he has walked. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Bases loaded, one away. Here in Game 3 of the NLCS. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The shortstop takes the ball. Lifted in the air, out to left. Dominguez. Drops into the glove. Runners tagging from second and third. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. And the lead is up to 5.
Well, that's the third run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Here's Kyle Tucker. 0-2 in this one. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Top half of inning number 4. And a swing and a miss. Next pitch is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That missed by a lot. 2-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Got him swinging. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Giants 6 and the Marlins 1. Ashley Rock getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swings and misses, and it's 0-2. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Rushing, collects, fires to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path, and they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate, so that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And first offering is fouled off. Curve in the dirt.
One strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's the ball. Two balls, two strikes.
On the ground, and he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there, and as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning, make that error hurt.
Man at first, nobody out. And now the first baseman, Bryce Eldridge. Snap throw to first. Rock back on a dive. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike, and that's a stolen base, not even close. That one off the mark, and that is ball one. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. That just misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2-2.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the late stages of game 3. Line drive, base hit. Coming home, the throw in. It's offline. The run comes in.
This team has been truly dominant in the series. Up now 3-0. Pretty demoralizing on the other side. You want to get this thing over as quickly as possible. So stay focused, come back for the next game, and close out this series.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
Final score here today, 10-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And our pitcher in this game, Allen Rowe.
Yeah, got the W last time out. 6 innings, a quality start. Hey, if a guy will give you that, you'll take it every single time.
One down, runner at third. Rod will hit next.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
With 4 runs batted in his last game.
Love seeing someone drive in a bunch of runs like he did, Boog. Doing that consistently lets your teammates know they can count on you to come through when the team needs it most.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Late on that fastball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And the next pitch is way outside. Left-hand batter waits. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. We didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Maybe not an elite level switch hitter, but still a guy. Some contact and just success as a hitter from both sides of the plate. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he doesn't get too big with the swing. He knows how to hit behind runners, and those are guys that can just smell that RBI. So when you're talking about a consistent player like this that can give you good at-bats from each side of the plate, that's the guy that you're going to see many times coming up big.
Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of
makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at-bat, one by one, and try to push the runs across as often as possible.
Wow. One of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's the second baseman, Termarr Johnson. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And the 0-1. Fought off foul. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And up next for Miami, Arjun Nimmola. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Just missed.
Damn.
Close, but called a ball. 2 balls and a strike. That's a little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one carried. Tattooed to Tater Town and gone. An absolute smash to left. His second homer of this series, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. And here is James Tibbs III. That one in triple digits. And that's in the dirt. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Handles, throws to first. That ends the frame. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants 0. Fourth game of the NLCS. And now the catcher comes up to him. Dalton Rushing. Rushing goes 6'1", 29 years old, a former first-round pick in 2022. Rock back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Right through there for a strike. Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few. Tosses to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second. Christian Moore, the next up for the Marlins.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boog, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game. Those guys really shined in the toughest moments.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Got him. Two gone after the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
And now the center fielder, Herb Riddick. And there's the strike. He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
2 outs, base is empty. And that skips in the dirt. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that one missing low.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Upstairs, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
2 outs, runner at first. And now for the Marlins, Brett Harris. Harris with a homer in his last game. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. And that's disengagement number 2. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. 1 left for Miami as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Man at first, 1 away. Well struck right field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Back here in Miami, here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
That was straight peso right there.
Field 2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And at the plate for Miami, Michael Busch. Touches the corner at 102 for a strike.
Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. One out, base is empty. That's to third. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off the throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. 2 down, base is empty. And now Termarr Johnson went down on strikes his first time through. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
And there's the strike. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. And that is the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They lead it 2-1. Bottom of the inning, and now the shortstop, Arjun Nimala. Singh, you talked about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That's off the mark, ball 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That one fouled off. And that's in the dirt.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
And that's in the dirt. Full count now.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and he reaches safely. James Tibbs III, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Check on the runner, and he's back in safely. Check swing, called strike. Fouled off left side. Got him swinging. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Rock throws to first, and he dives back in safely. Another move to first, and he's back again. And that's the 2nd disengagement now. Now here is Dalton rushing. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Cut out and miss, struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
No, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Moore batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Nimmola leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Just missed.
That's ball 2.
That's a strike. There's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Rock back to work. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Not even close there. And that is ball 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one not close. Ball 2. Goes down looking.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
So up next, Brett Harris. That one in triple digits. The 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Henderson gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. 1 for 2. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. on the ground. Albies tosses to first. Marlins set down in order. Nothing doing here this half. 5 innings complete. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants 1. And that is out of play. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw to second is offline.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One out. Runner at second. Bryce Eldridge, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
With the tying run at second, here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Strike 3, got him swinging. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. That one the other way, down the line, and it's foul. Big swing and a miss.
Really nice sequence right there, and the change of speeds off the fastball. Really good arm action. Sold it. Changeup just doesn't arrive.
That missed by a lot. Now 1 and 2. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Foul ball still a 1 and 2 count. And there's the ball. Way inside. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants 1. Fourth game of the NLCS. And now the first baseman, Michael Busch. The first offering a fastball for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
That's outside, and the count is 1 and 1. Swing and a miss. As he was out front that time. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That one to first, Eldridge. He'll do it himself. One up, one down. Termarr Johnson, the next up for the Marlins. Ball one and a pitch inside. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a foul out of play. Outside low and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In there at the knees. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. He swings and fouls one off. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants 1. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Marlins, James Tibbs III.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
There's a strike.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
That misses. 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
That misses. 3-2 now. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Next to hit, Dalton Rushing.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering, and it just misses.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. With the go-ahead run at first, late here in Game 4.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here. Well, with the
amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt. A good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position.
Makes the grab, one down.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game. 99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
Moore in the box now. Takes strike one.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a swing and a miss. Now it doesn't strike outs for him in this one.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Herb Riddick getting ready to hit. A strikeout and a walk. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one just misses. 1-2 the count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left. We look ahead to inning number 8. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Ashley Rod.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Diaz measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old. He's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in West Virginia. Diaz back to work. And that one fouled off. Yeah, that's fouled off. Well hit the other way. That one going back and foul.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone.
On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
New arm for the Giants, Cade Smith. And now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. 1 for 4 with a double. And that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it.
Now snap throw to first. Rock back on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Runner takes off. It's a pitch out. Throw. Save. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. And man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the count 1-2. Fastball is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And this is inside. Gunnar Henderson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. In the dirt, blocked.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the runner holds. Ground ball right side. Johnson slings to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Dalton rushing the next up for the Marlins. Winning run stands at second. And that's just foul. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit, known for his late inning heroics. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
First offering misses badly for ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And that misses. Well, that's ball two. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next pitch way upstairs.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Bryce Eldridge in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, one out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bryce Eldridge. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Miami's bullpen with some action. Tobias Myers getting ready to go. A 1-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Inside, and it's 2-2.
That's a really good take.
He goes down looking.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this whole crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Big spot, and up steps Gunnar Henderson. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Hackenberg checks the runner, and he's back in safely.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release play.
Ball, one strike.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. With the go-ahead run standing at second late here in Game 4. Swing and a miss struck him out. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam. Congratulations to the National League champions. This team clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it now, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, Thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the San Francisco Giants. This crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Ciampi. Thanks for joining us here. There may be no better atmosphere in all of baseball than Game 1 of the Fall Classic, Singy. Lots of excitement to get this thing started.
Yeah, and the players feel that just as much as the fans. You're down there with goosebumps, and these players are just trying to stay in the moment. But I'll tell you, for the home team especially, it's so hard not to be emotional and hyped up with all the energy in this building right now.
And on the other side, of course, you're looking to swing home field advantage your way with an all-important opening win on the road. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Ashley Rock. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Richie Richter, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Kicks and fires. That's to third. Sends it across to first. 1 up, 1 down. J.J. Weatherholt up next for the Red Sox. Well, it's pretty clear that he was frustrated, and even he admitted as much with his performance in their last series, but now a chance to hit the reset button.
That's one of the things he's going to have to get used to, being the superstar player in this lineup. They are going to pitch you very tough, and you make the adjustment, you can have success. I think he'll have it in this one.
1 out, base is empty. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Rafael Devers up to hit. This one smoked, could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And the first hit of the World Series is a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So up next, Brent Rooker. Right through there for a strike.
Well, if they can push one across here in the first inning, would really settle the crowd down and help take that element out of the game early.
2 outs. And a strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. One out, runner at second. Rock will hit next. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing, you're here in the World Series. Now just try to have fun. The performance has been outstanding, and why should it stop now?
How do they cool him off?
Well, they're going to be extremely careful with him. I doubt he's going to get much to hit today, but when he does, be careful because he can hit it a long way.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And the 0-1. And that is out of play. On the ground to third. Oh, he gloves it over to first. And they get the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
Game 1. One of the World Series. So stepping in for Boston, Jack Paglione. Rock back to work.
These fans have to feel good right about now. This series is not going to be easy, but they have the lead at home in Game 1. That brings the anxiety down a few notches.
Sliced hard but foul. In for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. That one in the dirt, and the count's full.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Digging in, Luis Campusano. Fastball for a strike. Rock, a righty that throws with power. More than 100 career wins on the mound. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. On the ground, Eldridge. Feed to second, that's 1, and that's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And next for the Red Sox, Colt Heath. First pitch, and he just misses. And there's the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Two outs, base is empty. The 2-2 on the way. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And that's ball four. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And at first, here's O'Neal Cruz. Rock picks over. Keith back in on a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap. There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good.
Rock with a move to first. Keith back on a dive. Only one more disengagement left after that move. 2 outs. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Giants 2 and the Red Sox. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. Well, that ball came back and got him pretty good in the chest. As the catcher checks on him, looks like he might be okay, though, Chris.
Yeah, I'm sure that stunned him more than anything, Boog. Always scary when we see comebackers like that, but I think it might just turn into a big, nasty bruise.
And up next for San Francisco, Bryce Eldridge. Now move to first. Rock dives back in safely. Another move to first.
He's safe.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag. Two outs, two in scoring position here in Game 1 of the World Series. That one misses, and the count even 1-1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
This ball's chopped to the ground. Caglione, who takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Giants 3 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back. New inning getting started. And stepping in for Boston, Nolan Gorman. Gorman matched a homer in his last game. Fastball for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ground ball. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Richie Richter. Grounded out his first time up. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Rock ready to fire now. And strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Ground ball up the middle. Slings to first and one away in the top of the third.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Weatherhole in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Gorman stands at third with one gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss.
That he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-1. Swings through that.
One ball. Two strikes.
Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Doubled his first time up.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that misses. And it's 1-0. And a big swing and a miss.
One ball. One strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt. And that That's a little bit high. And the count's full.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Two outs. Good job to fight that one off. Stays alive. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Giants 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at Oracle Park, on to the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Brent Rooker. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Here's the first baseman, Jack Caglione. He reached out a walk his first time. Swing and a miss, strike one.
No ball, one strike.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 1 of the World Series. Up the middle, a sliding stop. Gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out. A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boog, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to Pert. What a play.
Luis Campusano up next for the Red Sox. And there's the strike. Right through there for a strike. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Colt Pete up next for the Red Sox. That's in there.
0-1.
That one down the line. Eldridge steps on the bag, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 1 hit, 1 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Giants 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Still only one out here in the inning. On the ground to third, and foul ball. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Time called. Chance to collect himself down 0-2. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
One down, base is empty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up and in. The count now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Game 1 of the World Series. And now the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
There's a good feel in the ballpark, and that's what you expect when the home side has the lead in Game 1. This energy is going to keep building with every out.
Rock back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Gets him to chase after that one.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
Gorman stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
No strike.
The Red Sox with a lot of ground to make up. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here's the left fielder, Richie Richter. He's grounded out a couple of times. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The 0-1.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Struck him out swinging. And he strikes out the side of the 5th. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. They still find themselves down 6-0. All set for the top of the 6th. So stepping in for Boston, J.J. Weatherholt. So far the playoffs have not been kind to him, but tonight a chance to start anew.
So much of this game is mental. He's just got to tell himself, I'm here. I've worked hard all year. Go out, have fun. Trust your ability.
You know, Singy, there are some people that say they feel more pressure actually in the league championship series than the World Series because they know this is it.
I could totally see that because, you know, you get to the World Series. That's what your whole goal was the entire season. Then you're there. There can be some luck involved. So you just got to shake it off. Go out there. Know that this is a rare opportunity and just play your best.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And but not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Devers now drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Just missed.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age. When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Missed with a changeup, and now 3-0. They say you win.
3-1.
The Giants up big in this one here in Game 1 of the World Series. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him swinging.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Brent Rooker up next for the Red Sox. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses at the sweeper.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Foul ball still 0-2. That one missed. Next one misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
2-2.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Giants 8 and the Red Sox nothing. Now it's the power speed combo. Ashley Rock. 1 for 3. Swings through that one for strike 1.
All these Giants digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Rooker has a beat on it. And out number 1 on the grab.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
That's the ball.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. The Red Sox with a lot of ground to make up here in the late stages of Game 1. And a swing and a miss. And he adds another strikeout to the pile. 14 now. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with. And that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Keith in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering is fouled back.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
Gets the outside corner with that one. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Rutschman on to first, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Giants 8 and the Red Sox nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Chris Bubich.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So a man at first, and up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock. And first offering is fouled off. Rasmussen, 6'1" righty, 210 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Just missed. The Giants up big in this one here in Game 1 of the World Series. And there's a ball. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Rock with a nice outing on the mound, even if the results at the plate weren't as good.
Yeah, Boo, today wasn't his best day at the dish, but he pitched pretty well, and he'll look for better the next time out. Got to keep a level head when you don't have your best performance.
The final here for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shelby saying so long. Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the San Francisco Giants. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in game 1. But this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Garrett Crochet. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And the batter now, Ashley Rock. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And there's a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Runner on the go. This one gets away as he can't handle it behind the plate. And now a man into scoring position. One out, a runner at second here in game 2 of the World Series. Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Game 2 of the World Series. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Priester back to work. That one fouled off.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Moreno down to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Priester back to work. That one drilled left field. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Around second now as they still don't have it. Safely into third with a leadoff triple.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at third, no Nobody out. Bryce Eldridge, the next Giant to hit. And that chops in for a strike.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
The tying run at the plate. Close, but called a ball. 1-1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Ben Joyce, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Nardi warming up as well. Tying run at the plate. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-2 now. Gunnar Henderson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a base hit on a line. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Fought off foul. With the go-ahead run at first here in the late stages of game 2. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Back here in San Francisco, all set for the bottom of the ninth. And here is Ashley Rock.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Oh, this one's plastic. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. So he goes the opposite way with that one. And the Giants walk it off in game 2.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
The final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Boston Red Sox. Nothing better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 with more or less just in this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched than the first 2 games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and starting in this one, Han Caminiti. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
So digging in, Ashley Rock. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Langford leads off first with 1 away. That one not close, and that is ball 1. Fastball is outside.
2-1.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can't forget it. A massive home run. His second homer this series. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Bases loaded, nobody out. That one misses. and it's 1-0.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
And that one fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up something. But you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing and a miss.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. He's already homered here in this one. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. That one ripped right center field. And in one hops the wall. And into second with one away. That's a double.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Tanner Houck.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Now the Giants four-hitter, Bryce Eldridge. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
They're merciless. I'd say a questionable decision to steal third right there with the big lead. Probably won't be received well in the other dugout.
One away with a runner at third here in Game 3 of the World Series. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
Smoked on the ground to second. Fires over to first. Now two away as they get a run across. Back here in Boston, we go to the top of the seventh. Now it's the DH, Ashley Rock.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Houck back to work. Not close with that one. Ball one.
All these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
It's been tough fooling these hitters, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. Splitter in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
And now here is Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game. Ground ball left side, could be two. Off balance speed, there's one. And he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Bryce Eldridge. Rasmussen checks on first. Rock back in on a dive. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Only one more disengagement left after that move. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the late stages of game 3. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. That's the first cutter we've seen today, and it was effective. So the Giants leave one as the lead holds at 12-5.
All this team needs is one more win, but when you're playing in the postseason, it's not just a win of a game, it's a win of an inning. It's a win of an at-bat, it's a win of a pitch count, and that's what they're going to need to do in the next game to take the series.
And a final score of 12-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Boston Red Sox. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Brian Bayo.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ashley Rock in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Rock launched a homer in his most recent game. Langford leads off first with one away. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one for strike two.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Out towards right center field. Cruz sizing this one up. And there's two away. Here's the left fielder, Richie Richter. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris. And it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup. And I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
0-2.
On the ground. Albies to first. One up, one down. So stepping in for Boston, J.J. Weatherholt.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And he barehands it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
So a man at first. Devers now. That one in triple digits.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying.
Now moves to first. Weatherholt dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
So much for the first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
Two outs. And the sweeper misses.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count one.
Now that's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. Red Sox go down quietly, scoreless after one. The fourth game of the World Series. Now it's the right fielder, Brent Rooker. Ra, 27 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Ra, back to work. A chilly atmosphere here. Really what comes to mind when you think of postseason baseball. Fans doing whatever they can to stay warm and energized.
1-1.
You talked about the fans trying to stay warm, Boog, but it's a challenge for the players, too. Games like this really can be hard on you.
Next offering is in for a strike. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
Really good, hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with two strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
And the batter now, Jack Caglione. And the 0-1. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Gets him to chase after that one.
1-2 the count.
And that's two in a row.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with two strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back here at Fenway Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Colt Keith.
Right through there for a strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's O'Neill Cruz.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, here's a deal not everyone remembers. Cruz was actually signed by the Dodgers in 2015, but Los Angeles dealt him to Pittsburgh in 2017 for Tony Watson. That's a rare trade the Dodgers just might regret.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Gorman matched a homer in his last game. A big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So they go quietly there. 3 innings in the books here in game 4. No score. Runner at first with no outs here. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. Oh, 2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. All tied up here in game 4 of the World Series. Got him. And 1 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Back here in Boston, now the left fielder, Richie Richter.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swings and misses. 0-1.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 0-2. Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's even up. Caught it, looking for the K.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Booth. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going. Go down. J.J. Weatherholt getting ready to hit. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. One out, bases empty. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. And it's off the green monster. Into second, and he's got it doubled.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Now it's Devers at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's the strike.
0-1.
Weatherholt leads off second with one gone in the inning. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
One out and a runner at second. And a swing and a miss. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. So up next, Brent Rooker. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Rock back to work. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Caglione in his 5th season, 28 years old. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over .325 in his last 10 games. Comes up empty.
0-2.
Stays alive. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And that K brings him into double digits for the game.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Campusano in the box now. No balls and a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
0-2.
Line drive. Hauls it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And stepping in for Boston, Colt Heat struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 outs, base is empty. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hard hit to third. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. That one fouled off.
The two-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base with 2 out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
Into the outfield, base hit.
And now first and second with 2 outs.
Bryce Eldridge now at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Moved to first, and he's back in on a dive. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Giants leave a couple, and we're still knotted at 0. The 4th game of the World Series. Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. Right down to shoot, strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That one is absolutely belted, raging back towards the wall. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
So now the DH spot, Nolan Gorman went down on strikes his first time through. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Left-hand hitter waits. The changeup missing. 2-1. Way out front for strike 2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he keeps putting up the Ks. That's number 11.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. And next for the Red Sox, Richie Richter.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Two down, nobody on. Here in Game 4 of the World Series. Up the middle, Henderson sends it to first, and that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. No score. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.J. Weatherholt.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
Outside.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
And a 1-2.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
2-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
And here is Devers.
There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. All tied up late here in game 4.
Next offering is fouled back.
Right side. Throws to first in time, and Devers is set down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Hard hit, right side. Throws to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. And we still have no score. Back now at Fenway. And now the first baseman, Jack Caglione. Rock back to work. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a strike in there.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Missed with a changeup, and a count 1-2.
Red Sox fans are frustrated, no question.
And there's the ball. And he grounds one to the right side. Albies over to first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Grounds one to short. Zips it to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the second baseman, Colt Pete.
First pitch fastball is in for a strike.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Strike.
And that just misses.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2 and 2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in Game 4 of the World Series. Ripped to third. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for Boston. They trail here 1-0. Andrew Nardi into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Richard Fitz up and loosening in the pen. Number 46 also throwing. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Time called. Chance to collect himself down 0-2. 0-2 now. That one drilled left field. Richter makes the grab, 1 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there.
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Emmanuel Clase.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here. Congratulations to the World Series champions. Incredibly special team. So proud of these players. I know the fans back in their hometown. Everybody going nuts right now. It's going to be such an amazing reception when they return home.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. Singleton and our outstanding crew. I'm John Shelby. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
you